Hello, my minions, and welcome to the stream. I am Kalcifer, the great and powerful fire demon, queen of hell, empress of the ethereal flame, overlord of the eternal flame. Hello, 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 careless. Hello, hello, hello. So I have been forewarned that we about to go on a fucking trip. Thank you for the bits. Thank you. And not a trip as in we're going on a trip with Careless. I mean, we're going on a trip. I have been told this gets super fucking heavy really fucking quickly. And we have a dungeon to do, so we better get to it. Today has been absolute trash. Like, I got stuck in traffic this morning, and I was like, oh, okay, whatever. It's just fucking traffic. It's just traffic, whatever. And then my first period happened, and they weren't doing what I asked them to do, and so I got pissed. And I was like, okay, well, now you have a reading grade. And I kept that up all day, and I managed to calm down. And then fucking my last class of the day happened, and it was god awful. And even one of my co-teachers today was like, you know, I thought this was teacher appreciation week, and it feels like teacher crash out week, because shit has just been constant. It's just been constant bullshit all fucking week, and this week has moved so fucking slow. Like, I woke up this morning and I was like, oh my god, it's only fucking Thursday. It's only Thursday. And the person I was working a duty with was like, man, this week has gone by so slow. And I was like, I'm so fucking glad I'm not the only fucking one who has said this week sucks ass and it's too slow. Like, ugh. I am stressed. One more. Where is it? Wait, where is that actually? Thank you for the gifted subs, Mama Mac. You do not have to give me gifted subs,
all that's left is a window to my soul. Come and get it.
I love it. I appreciate that you appreciate teachers, because fuck. Yeah, my teacher appreciation gift from you, Careless, actually comes in tomorrow. It's been. Whew. Okay. I'm not gonna take it out on you guys. I thought about playing a different game, and then on the way home I was like, I hit more traffic, and I was like, no, we're gonna play a game that makes me feel good. I have not made my drink, by the way. I made tea instead because my throat hurts from yelling. So I have tea, I have snacks. It's so fucking stressful, but you know what? Next year will be real interesting. It'll be different. It'll be good. I just gotta make it the last 2.5 weeks of school. And you know what? Let me get this mic real close to me, okay? Do you know what Monday is, minions? Do you know what Monday is? I will let you know. Monday is a full moon. It will be a full moon from Monday to Thursday. A full moon from Monday to Thursday. The week before the last week of school. So it'll be 2 weeks. Next week is 2 weeks until the end of school. It's a full moon from Monday to Thursday. Do you know how exhausted I'm going to be next week? I'm going to lose my fucking mind. That's what's going to happen. I'm going to have a meltdown sometime next week. If it's not today, it'll be next week. So that's how much fun we're gonna have next week. It's gonna be fucking awful. Yes, it's gonna be goddamn awful. Okay. Anyway. Hi. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Convenient, I have tea. Could y'all do the talking for a minute? Thank God.
Wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
And I'm giving a quiz on Thursday, too.
Would
the
that
last
I had
quiz.
sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit.
God, your eyes are fucking bright.
There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like.
I will say, Metal decided he's not going to watch any of these streams while I'm doing this because I'm officially past him and he doesn't want to spoil himself.
Now,
And I told him not to.
will you tell us your tale?
Let me fucking tell you, lady. I let out salmon. Ooh. What should I say? A calamity called the final days has befallen the world. The world has been sundered, broken into shards, where mankind is being forced to flee the star. Ooh, grilled cheese? No. See, I don't put ham on my grilled cheese, but I do a grilled cheese with tomato soup, and then I dip my grilled cheese into my tomato soup, and it's fucking delicious. And then Metal's like, I have no clue what you're fucking doing. Like, it seems disgusting, and I'm over here just like vibing. Yeah, the shards. I like the shards one too.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Let me fucking tell you, buddy. Hold on. Oh my god, we got a spilled tea emote for the hype chest. Spill the tea. Oh my fucking god. That's glorious because I was taking a sip of my tea. It is. It's fucking delicious. I'm not supposed to change the past though. Crazy. That's Heidelin. Aw, Emmett. Yeah, I don't know why you came in here. I love you, though.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous.
Oh, you came for the resub?
What of you, Vanar?
Vana.
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance.
Oh, I'm partial to Greek salad. Like, I got Greek salad last week, and I had shrimp added to it, and it's fucking delicious.
But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star.
Well, then do the cob, because I don't think fried chicken would go good with Greek.
By alerting us to that
That
eventuality,
sounds delicious, though.
perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility.
Wait, has Hydaelyn also known the whole time about me since the beginning of the game at this point? Since I traveled to the past? Because I know Emmett does.
Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically.
Ah, I see.
The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
You may send me an inappropriate joke of the day.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight.
Yeah, something's not adding up,
Nay.
I think.
My first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed.
God, her eyes.
And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
God damn it, Emmett. I mean, to be fair, though, why would you believe this?
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity.
This is why you fucking try your hardest to make sure everything goes back to normal.
I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
I mean, come on,
To
Emmett.
sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem.
I mean, you do.
Yet, You claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory.
I mean, I wish I could take you to the
Worse
future.
still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
Don't know. You tell me.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren.
I like this song. I feel like this is Emmett's song in the background. I have to take you guys to Amarot just so you can hear the music.
You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emet-Selch! Wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Dynamis is the key to us all. Hermes and Medion are somehow involved. I'm still trying to make sense of it all. I don't... Like, I know... Like, in a way, I don't believe Dynamis is the key to all of it, but Medion and Hermes are definitely involved. Because Dynamis doesn't work by itself. Well, fuck. I don't know what to say. Hold on, let me go read this. I've heard that joke, Mama Mac. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I have a student who comes up to me every day. And she always gives me a pun. And everybody rolls their eyes at her. And I'm like, nah, this is great. Well, I mean, if this is giving me... But Medion is also involved. I don't want to say I'm still trying to make sense of it all, because I kind of know. I kind of have an idea. I feel like this is it. Based on what I know from Akasha.
Ah, yes. The energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes. I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action.
At least somebody believes me. But of course she would.
The pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer.
But she believes in me because she can feel her magic on me. That's the only reason.
Suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
Emmett won't.
Have faith. If Emet-Selch is the man Azam described to me,
Azam?
we've not seen the last of him.
Not Azim, it's Azam. I am Azam, by the way. I'm the current Azam. Look at my cute little things in my ear. I got so much in my ear. Vinay is her name. Shall we begin our investigations, then? I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. I'm about to go up a level. Thus, I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers here who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Medion, and I have a good idea of where we might begin. I want to test something out. Okay, well, this is apparently the one I clicked. Cool. So it's this way. Pegasus. Northeast. I don't think I'll be able to get it. I think it's on the other one. Whoa, what is that over there? Is there... No, I won't be able to get over there, I don't think. Nope. Okay. That must be... Oh. It says I won't be able to use these, so... Okay. Tip, 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 tip. I got anything to say? Usually I'll do. Nothing. Tragic. What is that? You see the woman standing in front of yonder building. Her name is Esmene. She is the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. Let us speak. Okay. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. The following event cannot be skipped. Oh god, it can't be. Oh shit. Greetings, Esme. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Miss Vinay. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What kind of person is he? Well, I can only answer from my own experience, but... I would describe him as a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His recient nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail and is the leading authority on concepts with the power of flight. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? How long has Medion been here? I cannot rightly say. As the chief's personal creation, Medion has not been subject to observation and study like other concepts. So one day she was simply there, and what do you make of her abilities? I understand that she is a highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you trust him? I beg your pardon? I think I chose the wrong one. I've known Chief Hermes for many years, and though I cannot say we are close, he has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties, if that is what you mean. Forgive us, we seem to have veered slightly off course here. Is there perhaps someone else who could tell us more about Medion? That would be Timios. He has similar expertise with flying concepts, is more eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observations on the banks of the stream somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. I chose the wrong question. My bad. Come there. I think we've taken enough of Esme's time. Esmene? Sorry, Vinay. I asked the wrong questions. Our investigation is off to a fine start when you agree. From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers if you could track down the colleague Esmene mentioned. While I do feel compelled to interject once or twice during the previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking with whatever the fuck this person's name is. Watch your footing. Bloop. Can I come up here? Thanks. Hi, buddy. Yes, I am Tim. But please keep your voice down. I'll start with the birds. Alright, Tim. So, what is it that you wish to speak about? Is it true that you're... Okay, what do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Chief Hermes' work? A worthy subject, indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concept continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Medion 2 is a marvel, then? My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Medion as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Medion's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analyzing a colleague's creations before the step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know of Dynamis and Intellectes? Oh. Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was that there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? No. Well, then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to? Ooh, my bad. That last question was tragic. I'm not very good at picking questions. Just a random ass person over here. Vinay, I asked the wrong question. Back already? That was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to herd off any of that rambling Ismay mentioned. So have you any new findings to share? I see. Even an expert in the field had little understanding of Medion's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Medion as his personal project and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definite conclusions. Oh my god, it's so teeny tiny. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis and the intellectes which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus, I am inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. On that subject, Was there aught else of note you can tell me about Medion besides her unorthodox method of communication? I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to wherever the fuck that is, not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. Ow. Crazy. Interesting. This tower and one further along are both part of the blah 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 crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis' observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. Hold on a second here. Let me look around. Make sure there's no blue quests. No blue? No blue. All this magic timey-wimey bullshit. Hi, friend. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed. So if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? The Chief Overseer's personal research project, and by that I assume you mean Medion. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creature or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Medion appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although I do recall an interesting tale my dear Glenay shared with me. Glenay is my partner and fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Medion heavensward, a host of them. For several days, she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Vinay, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Lurkies and joke. What did the sea creature say after their proposal? We are officially engaged. Amazing. Would you favor me with the retelling of the sight which so delighted your Glenay? Of course, or you could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabosos Thalassiae. So does she enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Vinay. Even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as a Zem. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as a basis for of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Basically means to die. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet Kalan in person? Then allow me to configure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful, thank you. Everyone's still thinking I'm a fucking familiar. I have opened the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for a minute to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway and you will find yourselves at the entrance of blah 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 blah. Ghislaine will be eager to tell her tale to you, I am sure. Oh, interesting. Mistress Vinay, just passing through. Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two out on the upper Skyway. Oh yeah, me pronouncing shit is like blah 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 blah. Wherever the fuck that is. Mistress Vinay, I was not told to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there is no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Glenay, if that might be arranged. Yes, Glenay, of course. I will inform her immediately. But she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know when your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us accompanied until she is ready to receive us.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view.
Vinay? Or...
What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
So...
I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice.
Vinay is the person in the future who is helping us along. She's the being who keeps taking over Kryle's body and talking with us. This is this person. She becomes the primal of light, basically. And we're trying to figure out what's the reason.
While we wait, Will you not tell me about your adventures?
That's the reason why when she first met me, she was like, who are you and where have you come from? Because her magic is woven into my being. That's what makes me the warrior of light. I'm basically her warrior.
Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
Yeah, her eyes are fucking bright as shit. Let me tell you about the first time we fucking met. I need a new game plus that. I'm out of tea.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart.
I have a character whose eyes glow in the dark, but they're yellow.
Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word.
She's my dark elf rogue warrior character. I've talked about her before, where I'm playing her in a D&D game, and her name is Renthalia. So her eyes actually glow in the dark.
As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me. An epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating. How keenly aware I became of creation's fragility. Built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Ooh, that's a loaded fucking question.
Pray forgive my lateness.
Ah, interrupted me right before I could say shit.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
She's got a voice line.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation.
Thalassai.
As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up. Then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Matea, rather.
Matea?
There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Either you can link them or I'm gonna yeet myself off the edge.
Please.
Do it. Fucking lol. So another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others. I've been eating fucking peanut M&Ms this whole time. So now, like, my mouth's dry. So if you heard any crunching, that's been me. Which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step would be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. Level up. I knew it. It's a fucking horn. I'm blinded. It's a blind horn. I hate it. Blue quests? Blue quests? Blue blues. Nothing. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes set forth the media. If we are fortunate, we might find some hints of what drives this research of his. Galenay, whatever the fuck, said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand on the same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Where am I going? Oh. I fucking love peanut M&Ms, guys. Come on now. Aha. It's probably that one over there. If I had to guess. That far one right over there. Or maybe that one. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Ah, what about that one? Have you means to fly? It's quite a distance away. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. That's why Argos likes you when you get to the moon. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Naira here over to that island? Stubborn creature. There is no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and yet he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. What? You've ridden him before? Ah, your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting. 'Tis certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Demonstrate to him that you're capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember, a memory of this distant past to cherish. What do you say, traveler out of time? Choose your battlefield. I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. Alright, Vinay, you're gonna kick my ass. I just feel like it. Yep. Alright, shall we begin? Be warned, I will not go easy on you. I'm ready.
Let neither side hold back. My blade stings!
Ow, son of a bitch! Uh-oh.
My blade stings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Hey, now, you can't be a fucking dancer with me.
No quarter.
What the fuck? I want that ability. What the hell?
Have a taste. I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Oh, we're a mage now. Okay. Dude, I don't get any of those abilities that she just did to me, though.
Prepare yourself.
Now I know for a fact she's in range.
We've only just begun. Come at me with your all.
I am. There's only so much I can do, lady. I'm a fucking dancer, dude.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
I don't know what to do here. I don't know what to do here. Good God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will.
Damn. Oh my God.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Yes, be safe.
Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
It's only because I didn't let you have any either. That's the only fucking reason. Sit. Sit.
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azem when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest.
I'm a god
Seems
killer.
we've both learned much on our journeys.
Just a heads up.
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
I thought I was gonna die though. I for sure thought I was gonna die in that fight. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the Medii made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us rather than against us. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the isle. I'm out of peanut M&Ms, so I've officially eaten them all. Argos motions his back with his muzzle. Isn't this pleasant? Argos certainly seems to think so. No, what was the name of that tree? No, something. Native, or whatever the fuck. Quite a striking specimen, is it not? I think so, something. Brace yourself for landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off at the last minute. Last moment. It's a cherry blossom tree.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
Fucking no.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether.
Good God, these people are fucking powerful.
As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
If we had a smidgen of this power in the future, it'd be crazy. Ah, Heidelin does this for you. I mean, yeah.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all, and I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place, not only for man, but for all life. Meteion, as though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Okay. What's glowing?
So, what is your opinion? I am inclined to agree. As we had suspected, the two are somehow involved. Yet 'tis difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness.
Don't leave me on this
It would not
island.
do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Okay, she did not leave me on the island. Perfect. Wonderful. There are any number of places where Hermes might end up in Elphis. But we could do worse than to look for Ichthys Hyperbolea, the largest facility. It stands in the Northern Isle. I wonder, Naira, for an institution which claims to studious research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for them all on so few islands? The answer lies within Ichthys itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. 'Tis there, within those sprawling habitats, the chief overseer and most of Elphis's observers conduct the bulk of their work. The simplest route is via the Neas North, whatever the fuck is that. God, they're late. Blue quest. Okay. Two blue quests. Observer, what do you need from me? What do you need? Up. Hi. What you need? You're a visitor too, aren't you? Perhaps you might be willing to help me then. Did you happen to see a blue-haired woman in the area? She wouldn't have been wearing a mask. I see. She and I are students of the Academia Andir, and we had intended to spend our downtime visiting Elphis together. We were just on our way when she realized she forgot something back in Agner, whatever the fuck, so she ran back. That was the last saw of her. She can be a bit, how shall I put it, scatterbrained, so she may, well, have simply got lost on her way back. I would rather not search for her myself, for what if she comes back while I'm away? So if it isn't too much trouble, perhaps you would be so kind as to look for her. Like us, she won't be wearing a mask, and so should stand out a touch. You'll find her in an area. If you come across her, could you help her out a bit? See that she makes it back. Hold on, you don't have a mask on. God, your eyes are bright. Not as bright as somebody else's I know. But at the same time, good God, why is she over there? We're gonna go pick up the other blue quest. At least I can run relatively quickly. Blue. Yes. Well, this is Pickle. Whatever am I to... Please tell me you're here to deliver a message from Cleon. You are a familiar, yes? Azem's familiar. Oh, and I do like the name, Naira. But if you belong to Azem, then what has become of our visitor from Emerald? He was meant to arrive some time ago. Our wildlife subjects are accustomed to the presence of long-term observers, but when someone from outside Elpis comes to visit, their actions can be somewhat unpredictable and occasionally violent. Would you be so kind as to track down Cleon and see that no harm has befallen him? Visitors don't wear masks, so he should be easy to spot. And if you do happen to find him in the process of being mauled, you have my permission to terminate the offending subject. Safety first. Okay, this one's at least closer. And then I will be able to go to the other island, which will allow me to find the last free aetherite. Or not aetherite, the last free aether current. Oh, my guy, you are being attacked by a Minotaur. Thank you for taking the initiative. I wasn't sure about the etiquette of destroying a creature under observation. I am Cleon, recently arrived from Amarant. I assume Maria sent you to fetch me. I see. Well, we had best not keep her waiting for any longer. Fear not, I will avoid upsetting any more of the local inhabitants. Okay, that one's ready. Do. There you are. Yes, can I help you? Oh wait, do you need directions somewhere? Not to be rude, but I beg of you, ask someone else. I happen to be lost myself. What was that? A woman asked you to come find me. That would be my friend, no doubt. How embarrassing. I had hoped to keep this hopelessly directionless side of myself under wraps. I feel terrible leaving her like that, but I'd forgotten a task from one of my professors. I rushed back to collect the item I was asked for, which I found, thankfully, but got rather turned around when attempting to return. Did I say turn? What did I say? Did I say something wrong? But don't you worry about me. I'll be just fine on my own now. Now, if I am right, and following this road east will lead me to a teleporter, I know. You mean it truly? Well, that is, if you're heading in that direction anyway, I don't see why I shouldn't tag along. Oh no, please, after you. If I'm able to get as far as the teleporter that it connects to the whatever the Okos, whatever, I should be able to make the remainder of the trip on my own. Now then, would you mind? Come on. You were gonna go fucking east. Here we are. What a relief to see it. What a relief it is to see this familiar sight. I should be alright without you now. After all, it's just straight shot from here to the Elkos. Goodness, the earful I'm going to get from my friend. I've kept her waiting for far too long. Well, I should hurry. She is owed an explanation and a heartfelt apology. Do come see us, though. I would like to thank you properly. Good God, I hope you didn't get fucking lost again. Oh, I see. There's an S-star. There's an S rank that's popped up. Thank you for your help. Truth be told, my friend first dashed off. I had assumed it was because she forgot an assignment from Mitron. Lo and behold, I was right. We are studying at the words of Mitron in the Academia Andir, learning all we can about the engendering of aquatic life with the self-same master. Honestly, though, I have no idea why Mitron would ask me to procure a flower of all things, and one that's still undergoing testing in Elphis. It's very beautiful, yes, but what has it to do with etiology? Well, nothing, but that's the point, surely. It must be intended as a present, one meant for Logrith. Mitian is hopelessly enamored, as we all will know. We do? This is certainly news to me, though now that you mention it, I suppose I've seen sparks between them. I wonder why I never noticed before. That settles it. We need to hurry back and begin an in-depth observation of the romantic entanglements. I can't believe I've wasted all this valuable research time lost amongst the trees, and I would have wasted even more if not for you, good lady. Now that my friend and I are together again, we can get back to the Academia and deliver the flower to Bidion before it wilts. Ah, but before we rush off, a reward. You certainly deserve it. Oh, I can't go there. There, thank you for seeing to the safety of our guest. Indeed, my hesitancy to act would have ended poorly had your messenger not been there to shield me. And I'm certainly glad that she was. Now, shall we proceed to the business of the day? I believe that you have some concerns regarding your personal creations. Yes, as embarrassing as it is to admit, I was worried that the concept I registered at the Bureau of the Architect may not be fit for release into the wild. Oh, you needn't feel embarrassed. You wouldn't be the first visitor we've had who's expressed difficulty in helping their children leave the nest. We can look in on them right now if you like. I should like that very much, but I do have one request. When you swooped in to rescue me from that beast, I was treated to an impressive display of battle prowess. An entity with your strength and instinct would be the perfect candidate for evaluating the worth of my modest creations. I must insist that you join us. What a fascinating notion. Yes, I quite agree with your assessment. Then we all go together, ready whenever you are, Naira. That'll be an interesting side quest to come back and do. Ah, 1 in 1. 1 in 1. 1 in 1. I'm almost there. I can almost fly in Elfis. Okay, back to the main story. As it were. Oh, shit, this thing isn't that far at all. Moats hanging in a studio space has been recently activated. Ah, good. The newest exec acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to Kidis hyperbole, whatever the fuck, hyperbole. No, it's hyperbia. Hyperborea. We follow this path and then turn left at the crossroads. It's all well and good and all, but ooh, a sightseeing point. Yes. I am here. Whoa. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies in Dynamis, as well as his creation of Medium, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear of any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emet-Selch. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial occurrence and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythe's sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits the description than the invisible, intangible dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that, I am certain. It seems there is more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But as Emet-Selch, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. Okay, Hades. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, on the next isle over. Medion is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Miss Phoeus Eros from the device at the bottom of the slope. I'll come back for that sightseeing point. Trial? Trial? What is that? Oh, this is where this place is. Okay. They're close by within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Naira, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go in, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance at convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps Naira can handle them. She did survive a bout with Vinay, after all. Trial? Why is there a what? Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the Guardian's denizens. Bitch, I'm 10 levels ahead of everything here. I don't give a fuck. One of my students had done something, and I looked at them and I was like, I swear to God. Like, that's all I said. I was like, I swear to God. And another student looked at me and he was like, Miss Kalcifer, you can't say that. And I was like, I don't care. Like, Miss Kalcifer, that's a sin. I don't care. And he went, oh. Because sometimes you say something and it just needs to be fucking said. Fuck these denizens. I'll kill every fucking thing that gets in my goddamn way. I do want to say that they sound disgusting, though. Ugh. Wait, is that your back? Blech. Oh Oh no. Oh, heaven fucking forbid. I am being set upon. Oh, don't get your fucking stuff off. Disgusting. I saw them. The fuck? Hermes, where the fuck you be? God, I hate the sound it's making. Ugh. I can only assume I'm going the correct way. Yeah, it's disgusting, isn't it? It's not necessarily a beholder, but it is gross as shit. I hate the noise it's making. Oh no. Heaven forbid. Again. Am I going to have to fight everything in this fucking garden for you to show up? There you are! Behind the fucking rock. Nara, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Heidel... an Emet-Selch company. An important matter, and unrelated to my decision to fan Daniel, you say? Then yes, I will come as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. Again, I'm not worried about your fucking murderous garden. I will fucking murder everything in here. You'll have to remake every concept that walks this fucking plane of existence if they continue to fuck with me. I can't take out real life beings, but I will exterminate an entire fucking thing on a video game. Like, the next time I take a mission, it'll say, you can't do it because they're all dead. Don't fuck with me. You spoke with Hermes, then? And were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungry Gardens as well, I see. Or should I say, smell. I cannot speak for certain convocation members, but I, for one, am impressed with your fortitude. Well done, indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emet-Selch who would recreate Amarant in the depths of the ocean, I think it's best for all concerned if such tragic fates never came to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone, a naive hope that that is. Yeah, I'm not supposed to be able to change the fucking past, just saying. Hermes said he would not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity, if one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us, who you are, and why you came.
I'm not a familiar, I'm from the future. Let's just start there.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested.
So something came
If the
from...
inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Oh shit.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
That's how shit starts right here.
May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Oh shit.
It hurts, it hurts!
Oh god.
It hurts! So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much. Why? Why do we...
Oh god. Oh god.
This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone.
Gone? But how?
What the fuck is happening?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
I'm over here freaking the fuck out.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down.
Don't tell me what to do,
Even though
Emmett.
we may be, let us split up and search as well.
So something happened to the sisters. Something has had to have happened out in space for this shit to be a problem. See, he makes Hermes no. Oh god, what happens then? What? I don't understand. I don't understand then. I'm confused. What is living memory? What is this place? Oh god. But she connected to the shared consciousness. So I swear to God, don't tell me no when she connects to the shared consciousness. Because something has had to have fucking happened. Oh, that's Dawn Trail? Okay. That thing's haunting. You calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Meteon's presence. Beautiful. But you fail to hear her voice. Okay. Would she be down? Sorry, Uncle. Oh, it is up. Okay. Gotcha. Well, now that I'm down here, let's look around. Find a way back up. I've assumed... Well, I'm on the edge. That, but now I'm out. Okay. Understandable. Bloop, bloop. Can I jump over here? Eh, got it. Aha. I like how I actually close my eyes. It seeps into my mind, her voice is reporting. No, Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run to hide. Please down the slope. I fucking, didn't I just go down here? I was like, I'm going to assume she's down the slope. Sure enough. Meteon, come back. I wish my ears perked forward. Greetings and salutations. Commencing report. Oh no, we can't tell them that. We must run. Run far away. God damn it, Medion. Come back. Please don't follow me. I'm fucking following. Since we're climbing up the ridge. Medion! Get fucking back here, you stupid bitch! Like, I know you're freaking out, but I need you to chill for a second. At least tell me. I can keep a secret from Hermes. Come back. Chill on this shit. God damn it. Medion! I don't give a fuck what anybody else says. Come back here. Hey, Emmett. Maybe she just doesn't want him to be... Well, no, because that doesn't make sense. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? What is this? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. Drift south. South. Nobody, fuck you. Oh, whoa. Compiling report for a decimation to Hermes and all peoples of Atheres. Hey, girl. Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intellect civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. No, Naira, you mustn't listen. It's wrong. It's all wrong. Will you fucking chill? Any sign of Medion? Well, let me fucking tell you. Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of the situation? The media are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access the shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being directly. In Media's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down Median we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. Then we best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. Oh, my dear Median, what did you witness that out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Correct me if I'm wrong, but Median renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of aether? Much how Emet-Selch solidified your presence when we first met you. Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel aether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Naira will continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. As she ascertains Median's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Lethe. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. And then we have our plan. Nair and Emet-Selch will be our tracker and trapper respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Median's avenues of escape. Emet-Selch and I will keep an eye on each other's aether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Well, it seems we're partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Median and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down aether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Alright, Emmett. Let's go. I'm going to assume she's up there. And if not, we better end up there. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide, yes. I'll just have to hide then, where no one can find me. So she went into the lake, as if this wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that open expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. Look at all the fucking kill feet. Oh, wait, there's an Emet-Selch talking point. Come on, Emmett, we're getting wet. Whee! We should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks at the water's edge. Do not even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I will feed you to a remora. Okay, fine, we'll climb down. Those remora kind of cool though. Not here. I'm not here, please. By that rock, is she? Very well. What? Why can't I hide? Nara, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him, his poor fragile heart. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in positions, the two of us can herd her into their midst. Let's go, Emmett. Well, I can't fucking ride on my mount, can I? We'll just have to book it. Without attracting the attention of the Remora. Oh, okay. That's a fate. Ooh, a talking point. Come on, Emmett. Is this Neos not in use? It seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Medion's essence. We move on. Okay. Oh shit, did I find the right one immediately? Nice. There, I see her. Oh. Let's go, Emmett. Never thought I'd have Emet-Selch running around behind me. What a great way to have you explore the whole area, though. It actually depends on how long I take in this dungeon. Didn't I say she was going to end up here?
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Hey, I got one of those. Oh, I don't know what that look was, just real good. Emet-Selch look. Oh, please. Yes, please. Do it again.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please... please protect them. Protect them all.
Oh, shit.
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings.
The color's
All
weird.
units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected.
The color is a little weird, like it's dim.
Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified.
Okay, so we got two dead planets.
Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found. Only their lingering essence.
Oh my god, is this a Warcraft situation where it's like the Burning Legion?
Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter.
Oh shit.
Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed?
Look at the coloration difference all of a sudden.
To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Oh, that is a loaded question. That's a hard question, Emmett. You're right.
Meteion, enough. Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Oh my god. Oh, okay.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
Whoa.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteon. Not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
Hermes took the wrong lesson from this. God. But like, okay, so all of the planets that Meteon went to are dead. One of them, she was able to talk to somebody on that planet, and then they killed themselves. Trigger warning. And then before she could finish her report, yeah, the planets were either dead or dying. And we can assume from we don't even need to assume, because she tells you that there are civilizations and then they became angry with each other and then they killed each other. So one of the planets was in a long-term war and they were alive, and then shortly after, all of civilization was dead. And then the same thing for another planet. Some planets were already dead by the time they got there, so they were dead or dying. But we haven't heard the rest of the reports, and something obviously comes here to do the final days, because we also just learned that the final days didn't start because of not enough ether. The final days happened where the celestial currents were the weakest, where something got in. So there's so much. Why, Hermes? Why could you just not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to Aether? Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Oh my god, there's my Aether current. Hermes is headed to Kitris. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his Aether. All I can say is that he entered the roof from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point of the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteon is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty to safeguard the star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Vinay, Naira. It is clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteon's is the hand that tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, we are to learn the truth of the final days, and we must give chase. And even if neither Hermes nor Meteon is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all counts. To Kittis Hyperborea, whatever the fuck, we go. Let me... Oh. It's gonna take me for me. Wonderful. Stretch! Stretch! Water. Man, I really hope Metal's cooking dinner. You're right, I do actually kind of need a pee break. Oh, well, hello. God damn, you're even blending in. Look at this. Fucking lol. I would have never, if I'd come up like this, I would have never guessed. Like if I had my player names turned off. Yeah, but for real, if I had my player names turned off, I'd have probably not even noticed until like I'd been like, wait, that person has ear. What the fuck? But you're right. Okay, bathroom break. One second. I'm not even gonna do BRB screen. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hold on, 1 second. I'm here, 1 second. Model's breaking because I'm still standing. Okay, yeah, there we go. We're back. We're back collabed. Alright, let's see here. No, I was gonna do the trust system. Actually, because I don't want to sit and wait for somebody to try and join me. So I was gonna do trust system. I went out and I was like, I'm taking a pee break. I was told to take a pee break, and Metal said okay, and then he was like, hey, grab that package that arrived. So I had to grab the package that was outside. And then I went to the bathroom and I was like, hey, will you make dinner? And he was like, oh wait, is this a... Okay, I might need to look at that email later. It's an email for the HOA, and I was like, what? They're not upset with me for not cutting my grass yet, but it's been raining, so I can't cut my grass, so, you know, there's that. Anyway, and I told Metal, I was like, your goal for this weekend is to play this game and get caught up, because I want to talk to you about it. So, I'm gonna make Metal play and catch up. Alright. But yeah, no, like, if I had had my character names turned off, I would have never fucking noticed. He fucking needs to. I feel like this mic is too close to my face. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Kittis? Mistress Vinay, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Kittis put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes doing, obviously. And what does the state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities in the light. Kittis scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes and must enter the premises regardless. It's not like you can exactly tell us no. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I've little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Yeah. Then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled. Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You need only make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once a Zem, after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion and be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of powers already. Prowess. And you, Emet-Selch, can impress us with your arcane mastery. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power in protective manner if you so choose, yes? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent. That should cover us on all fronts. Your tale led us here, Naira, so 'tis only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Medion. And then we will face the future together. Wait, where's Elidibus? Because Elidibus says that he knew I was here. That he remembers me being here. So I run into Elidibus at some point in time. Alright. You're not blending in very well with your bike. Now I'm gonna do the trust system because I want to see how they work. Thank you, though. Ooh, hold on. I want to see... Oh, he's only DPS. Okay, so they have to be this way. Wait, can I move that part? No. Oh, he's a bard. Okay, she's a white mage. It doesn't say he has a heal. So Emmet has to be... Gotcha. Oh, okay. I see. I figured she was Dancer because she turned into a Dancer earlier. Also, I like how her stuff is usually crystalline. Oh my god! Emmett is a fucking... Emmett's a Dark Knight. Oh my god, Emmett's a fucking Dark Knight. That's glorious. Oh, I fucking love it. Yeah, do that.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
Forced to fucking what? Have you ever wondered whether your creation is beneficial existence to the star? And wonder no more, for at Caius Hyperbora, our mission is to determine the answers. From temperament plains to tropical jungles, from smoldering volcanoes to frozen fields, we put creations to the proof in a wide range of meticulously recreated environments. Will your creation be able to survive in the wilder world, or will it threaten the survival of other species? The answers to such questions and more our highly trained staff will uncover. Look at those guys out there. Alright, let's go. He was always murdering. I can't let Metal know that he's a Dark Knight. Oh my god. Hi, shut up with your this may sting. I know Metal already loves Emmett. He was telling me the other day, he was like, you know, I used to not like Emmett. Like when Emmett first came in, he was like, I just didn't really, like, I thought he was a dick. And it was like a enemies to lover kind of thing. I messed up my dance.
Have a taste. Have a taste.
Definitely had to work his way into Metal's heart. I had a friend who liked Emmett the moment they met Emmett. Hey, I know what those guys are.
I see you, Oblivion.
Stand firm.
I see you, Oblivion.
my way.
I'm very bad at using my AoEs. Just everybody be aware of that. Do again? Oh, yeah. Ow! I was still in it. Can set fucking trigger? I didn't mean to press that button. Shit. Ooh. What the fuck? Oh my god. Is it seriously trying to hide from us? Whoa. Way to fucking show me that I needed a move. That fucking teleportation magic. Do you see that shit? Oh, there's tracks? Okay. Okay. Follow the tracks. Follow the tracks. This way? That's kind of bitchy. Well, they get a fucking teleport ability. I want to fucking teleport.
I'm not entirely useless.
Have a taste.
4, 1, 2, 3, 6. 6 again.
Have a taste.
Okay. Tracks. Tracks. you, buddy. Ooh. I know I can't wear it, but what does that look like? Interesting. I'm looking for random ass chests.
I'm not entirely useless.
Graceful is half full of Deus. You're the love of your life. Is that the guy? I think I've asked this before, but I just wanted to reconfirm. I see a chest. Oh, Emmett. Aw, my chest. Yeah. Metal told me he'd actually been spoiled to sexy Emmett. And he'd been spoiled to sexy Emmett from like a video or something.
I see you.
Have a taste. Have a taste. Have a taste.
Beautiful. Yeah, he said it's because it was a minion. Get him, Emmett.
I'm not entirely useless.
I was pressing our button. Ah, yeah. It's okay. I actually spoiled myself to who the Exarch was when I was doing something, and I was trying to figure, I was like trying to look up information, just like generalized information, and then it told me who he was, and so I was like, oh, okay. So I spoiled myself to that one. According to Mistress Lysa, her creation is based on a concept for a bipedal wolf, and indeed it is impressively man-like in its gait. It is also highly intelligent, as it as is evidenced by the ability to employ tools, while the gleam in its eyes gives the impression that it comprehends our worlds. If this proves to be the case, it would be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. I must make mention of this in the next report. Fucking lol, we never did pay attention to those pins. And yeah, Keef was like pissed when I was like, I spoiled myself to the X art. And he was like, why would you do that? But at the same time, I figured out who Gaius was when Gaius first got introduced in Shadowbringers before Keef did, because he told me, he was like, it took me forever to figure out who that was. And I was like, dude, I figured it out as soon as he came onto the screen. I was like, oh, it's Gaius. It's a set. Oh god, he's fucking hot. Holy shit. Emmett, I'm just gonna get you close enough and you figure out which one you want to kill. Gotcha, Emmett. Oop. I feel like a lot of this game goes from, oh, I fucking hate that guy, to, oh no, he's hot, really quickly. I don't want to waste that yet, because I feel like we're about to come up onto a boss. And swing.
Out of my way.
I'm just glad he's a fucking Dark Knight.
I'm not entirely useless.
No, I will say, but you're not using any fucking spells. I know for a fact you have songs. I was a bard for a long-ass fucking time before I became a dancer. Literally leveled bard up. Like, I leveled Lancer up to level 14. And then I was like, well, you know, if I'm gonna play dancer, I need to be used to being ranged rather than close combat. So I switched over. That's why there's 14 levels in Lancer right here, because I started as a Lancer, and then I switched to Bard, and then I became a Dancer. Yeah. It's okay. A Graceful forewarned Metal and I ahead of time. She was like, it's probably gonna be a long stream today. Emmett, get started. Emmett.
Be gone.
I didn't mean to hit that button, but okay.
I see you opening.
2, 3. Metal hasn't made the food yet. No food has been made yet. I asked him to make some though. Like, I was like, hey, I'm hungry. Can you start making dinner? And if all else fails, so he can bring it to me like we did last time. Emmett, you good? What you doing, buddy? Oh, I see. Where's this you again?
Have a taste.
I'm not entirely useless.
Stand firm.
Uh-oh, what do I do here? Let's see. What is up with your chest? Do you have mushrooms on you?
I see you opening.
Hold on. They went a whole other way as me.
Have a taste!
Gloves of striking. Interesting.
I cannot let you take Meteor. Not yet.
Buddy,
Try to.
I was honestly wondering where the dungeon was going to come into play in all of this. So this is very interesting. Whoa. Oh, wrong one. Hello.
I see you opening.
Oh, what is that in here? Swing.
I see you opening.
I almost walked by it. Whoa. Whoa. Huh. What? The bird's just fucking chilling. Wow. Alright.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
Stubbornness is a virtue, but this is a little excessive. Fucking lol. That's what Emmett said. No, it's not. That's what Hyland said. Emmett said enough is enough. Okay, I see.
Out of my way!
What the? Hey.
I see you over there.
Are y'all attacking the other one?
Out of my way!
Not quite sure. The successful creation of migratory birds which travel between continents with the seasons came as a breath of fresh air to the long stagnant realm of flying life forms. In the end, it was a relatively simple thing to grant creatures the ability to navigate the celestial bodies, but this method lacked the precision needed to guide them to the same location each time, as would be vital to their survival. The breakthrough came in the form of magnetic fields, the use of which was discovered by the incumbent Fantaniel during his 10 years chief overseer of Elpis, the truly inspired idea that has brought lasting benefits to the star. Oh, bird's just chilling. Ah! Here you are.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Hermes. Okay, Hermes. I have a feeling we weren't gonna fucking kill her. We just needed to take her with us, and you're freaking out.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me! Ancient wrath, unleash your power! Dancing winds, pierce my foes!
I've just noticed that Vana is going between white mage stuff and then black mage stuff. Because she's doing a whole bunch of black magey things.
I see you.
I need to get up in time. Oh my god. I see. Oh shit. Oh! I get it now. I get it now. I thought you had to be behind. I was like, what? And then I got knocked around everywhere. Okay, anyway, we're back. Hey.
I will have the time and tranquility I require.
I figured it out.
Gust and gale, gather to me! Ancient wrath, unleash your power! on high! All is ready!
I'm not entirely useless.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I noticed. Oh wait,
Streams of ether! Surge as one!
I'm not entirely useless.
Have a taste. Have a taste. Prepare yourself.
Dancing wind! Pierce my foe!
okay, I can't stand here anymore. Not with Arrow slut over there shooting shit at me.
Stars on high! All is ready!
Prepare yourself.
I'm not entirely useless. I'm not
Even
entirely
when
useless.
transformed, I am not finished yet.
Aha. I did!
No! My power!
Hermes, I need you to chill for a second. Wee woo, wee woo. Somebody call an ambulance, but not for me. I mean, I died one time, but... What do you have to say? Let us leave the rest to Emet-Selch. Hopefully he has calmed down a bit. A merry chase he led us on. I got a bow. Ooh. Ooh, fancy. Will you say something? No? Okay.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteion into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteion, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity.
Uh-oh.
They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best.
Uh-oh. I've been uh-ohing this whole
That they
time.
had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice.
Oh, hell.
Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be
beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe. And there, in the dark of dead worlds, hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Atheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed.
So who becomes Fandaniel? Because it's not Hermes.
If we ourselves are flawed, it does not stand to reason that we too should be discarded.
Oh my god.
That is sophistry, and you know it.
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish in the star. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea.
Catesis.
Starting point. Arrival of Emet-Selch of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events, and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emet-Selch and Hithodaeus. Meteion's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteion. To the edge of the universe. where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
So space harpies are my fucking issue.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteor!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure.
I don't know what to do, dude. What do you want from me?
No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Very well then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on. This cutscene's still going on.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
No time for brooding. Listen
I'm kind of sad that they forget
Beyond
me.
lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Oh, damn.
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emet-Selch.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm kind of sad.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azek.
There's no time! Quickly!
Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
God damn it. Oh god, I'm so glad Naira had the same reaction I did. Fuck.
Final process complete.
Fuck, why did you have to say it like that? Oh god, I'm about to cry. I'm so upset. Oh god, I'm legit about to cry. So he, oh god, I have to, hold on, I gotta do it on my phone. I can't. I don't, I'm so, ugh.
I'm fine. Just a little tired.
That's why you remember. That's why you sent me here.
Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations?
So why would you make a spaceship, Heidelin?
And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence, and the place where to we must go.
Wait.
Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emet-Selch and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
So it's not Emmett who remembers me. It's Elidibus, but Elidibus did say that he remembered me being here. So, what now?
What indeed? Let us begin by ascertaining the situation at Katisis Hyperborea, where the others should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time?
Is Argos her familiar?
Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
A shiny dog.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteion, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
You can tell me. I don't know if you can tell, but for me, the way you're responding feels like a walled-up Emmet instead of a Wemmet who's comfortable. Yeah.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteion did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Okay. Shit. God damn it.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
This was a meaningful moment, Emmett. It was. Oh, fuck my life. I'm so upset right now.
Let us rest, if only for a while. After all, you and I, we still have a long, long way to go.
And Vinar is like stuck here when I leave with these memories, with knowing what's going to happen with the final days. Y'all, I'm about to cry. I'm about to fucking cry. I got tears. Oh shit. Oh my god, I'm crying. I hate shit like this. Oh my god. It makes me super emotional. Woo! Woo! Whew, I'm so upset. Oh my god. Why is this story so good? I need a tissue. Oh gosh. Whew. 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 Don't you are you, oh god no. Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. Is it that bad? Oh no, is it that bad? As for Hermes, I think it's unlikely he will create more, whatever the fuck that word is. He poured much of himself into Medion, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. I didn't think I was gonna have to contend with that makes sense what Emmett said when he found out what the question was, because he was like, that's a loaded question. That's why he was like, I can't believe you gave them that question to find, because that's a loaded question. What happens if nobody's there to answer it? And it's like, Emmett's got a fucking point, Hermes. You kind of went crazy with your thought process. He will blame himself. I believe that, had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then the media would have never been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day, hence, he will face the advent and the final days in the role of Pandaniel. I can fly here now. Thou must live, die, and know. What? Nair, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emet-Selch and Hyphiladeus that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk once more. I will see you to the doors of the whatever the fuck. Well, guess what? I can fly here. What is not explored? Literally this. Okay. Yay! Flight. Flight, only for me to leave. I'm so upset though, like legit. This would be my house, just randomly. Oh, it's a sightseeing point. The researchers of this small facility are unlike their colleagues in that they seek to manifest new creations without the aid of creation magics. Their natural breeding program pairs creatures with differing characteristics, relying purely on chance to conceive theretofore unimagined possibilities. Oh. How sweet. They're like, fuck your creation magics. We're gonna do our own thing. There's nobody here. Is there literally nobody on this fucking island? I mean, there's shit for it, but... Oh my god. I think I'll be fine. I'll survive. Just know if I start talking, I'm gonna start crying. But it's upsetting to me because we make this connection with Emmett. And we make this connection with Hyphiladeus. And we go on this journey together. And we find out, like, shit. Like, there's some fucked up shit about to start happening. Medea, Hermes is fucking tragic, okay? Hermes literally had this question. He posed the wrong question to the Medea, and then sent them off. And was like, go have fun. And they were like, cool. And then come to find out, every world they visit is fucking dead or dying. So the question is, like, what do you live for? Or is it worth living? Doesn't really get answered. It's... there's nothing. So then, the media are like, well, if there's all this suffering and living, wouldn't it be better to be dead? And we will free you from the suffering. So the things that come aren't another world. It's the media have come to quote unquote free Aetheres from suffering by wiping out their existence. And Hermes, instead of dealing with the problem, he couldn't kill his own creation. And he tells media, I will not go with you, but I will struggle against you to determine if we are worth living. And then just erases his memories. Like, that's kind of a fucking cop-out in my opinion. Just gonna go ahead and say that. Like, okay, but how many sisters are there? And then, why do you, Vinay, become Hydaelyn? And why do you make a spaceship, and where is it actually going to take us? Because the bunnies say that it's supposed to take us to another habitable world, but at that point, all we're doing is we're running from the Space Valkyrie, and they are chasing us. Like, that's all that's gonna happen. Unless there's a different... Okay. Unless. Your time in this age is growing to an end. Upon speaking to Vinay, several cutscenes will play. It is recommended. Yep, I've been told to do this. I've been told to do this. Let's go. But after this, I'm going to bed.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
I'm so sad to leave her here. Because I can't stay. I want to. Nyera would want to. Nyera would want to help. But I can't. Oh, which one? I kind of want to know what she'll say if I say I want to stay. Because this is... But Nyera knows that there's a duty that we have to do. Is this an instance where Nyera would take off her mask? That's the question. I say I want to stay.
I appreciate your sentiment. I truly do. But 'tis a very long game that we must now play.
Super fucking long.
And while you have maintained a stable presence here thus far, there are dangers in lingering over long. No. You must return to your own battlefield. Make use of the knowledge you have attained, that your days here and our friends' sacrifice be not in vain.
Yeah, this is what, thousands upon thousands of years later?
With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us.
But now I know why the final days start. Okay.
We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done.
Get 10,000... Vana, aka Hydaelyn, fights this war by herself for 10,000 years. That also makes me really upset because that is such a lonely thing to do. To be the only one who knows, and you have to wait on this person to be born so that you can, and you can't just go show up and be like, hey, yeah, we were like friends 10,000 years ago and I need you to do this. Wait, why are y'all ooming me?
In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars,
I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end.
That makes sense why Fandaniel, like present Fandaniel, not Hermes Fandaniel, why present Fandaniel is like wanting to die. Like, cause he might feel that way from just old Hermes.
Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path.
I just had a thought. Do you remember when we fought Emmett as Hades and obviously killed him? His soul came back during the Elidibus fight and basically helped us. So I wonder if, because they said that your memories would return if you return to the star. So did he remember in that moment and that's why he came to help? I don't know. I'm sad. I'm
and
so
I
sad.
pray you walk with me to the end.
I need Metal to play this fucking game.
As you move forward, so too will I. As will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
I'm really fucking set. I feel like nothing's been answered so far.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandania.
Hell yeah, grab onto some fucking memories. Let's go.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas.
But why summon Zodiark?
Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world.
Oh, God.
Song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer Hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate.
Why? Why are you leaving, Hythlodaeus?
That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days.
Oh yeah, because he doesn't want to be around with Zodiark, right? Wait, half the Zodiark? I thought Elidibus was Zodiark. Ah! No. Oh, fuck. Don't hold hands in my cutscene where people are dying. That makes me sad.
Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in
that's
vivid
right.
memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
It would be awful. Don't you dare.
This is all wrong. Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy,
let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
But what does summoning Zodiac do?
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
No, she would destroy you.
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential. In his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
Holy shit. Is this where she becomes Heidelin? It's not enough! Give me more!
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment.
Oh, crazy.
I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague.
is happening?
In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest.
Are you becoming corrupted?
A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you.
I'm gonna cry again.
To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
I'm so slightly confused, though. God, I'd hate to walk eternity by myself. Just suffering.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
For a while, I thought Hydaelyn was like the bad guy. But no, she's just also a fucking tragic existence. Yeah, from a specific point of view, she was. Like, she seemed like... I was struggling between, was she good or was she evil? That was it? That was it? I'm back in this shitty ass world. Gotcha. How fucking tragic. I need to just redo the whole game. Naira, impeccable timing as always. I'd heard you were off in the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you were away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. How long have I been gone? Gotta pick it up. I always pick up the next quest. And then after this, I'm getting off. So have you learned aught more of the final days? I've learned a whole bunch of bullshit. Let me fucking tell you. Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the first events here have taken a turn for the worse. The Scions are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alice and Elfino have been traveling all over. All the regions they visited, Locus and Monas is the worst affected. Thancred, Estinian, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. Oh. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at best. Well, I got some fucking bad news for you guys. In the meantime, Yoshtala and Master Matoya have been making a concentrated effort to establish contact with Heidelin and the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tacharu and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. For what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You'll also recall the proposal issued by Master Forfurblebble at the people of Radzahan. Following their discussion, Vitra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the Forum's invitation. So far so good, but there's where things get a little strange. Apparently the Forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure safe passage for the Hanish refugees to the tower, Alphino, Alice, Estinian, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now the final days have come to Garlemald. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Forshorobra. The panic broke out and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomena has spread to the capital. Kral, I gotta fucking tell you. The others need you, Naira. Please, you must help them. Isn't there a way I can go watch the trailer in the game? Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully, Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you had best take every possible precaution. The opening window? How do I change the opening window? I forgot how to do that. Because we'll fucking go back and watch it. I think it'll be beneficial to watch the Endwalker one now, too. Maybe not. I have managed to not watch the Endwalker one all the way through. Oh, well, hello. I'll throw everything in here. I feel like somebody needs to write me out a summary of what all I just witnessed because my brain is not braining. Good God, I had so much in my fucking inventory. Can I just put everything in here at once? Someone give me a summary. I hope somebody let fucking Mello know that I was gonna be god-awful tragic today. Because I didn't. You said the... Look at this all. I forgot this was a fucking thing. Post Endwalker. I haven't gotten there yet. Oh, this is the one that has... Yeah. No, where's the other one where they come to you in the middle of the night? There's one of these where... I don't fucking know. No, I was just looking because I was trying to remember what the system settings options, system configuration. Opening memory? What is this?
Heidelin. A vibrant planet blessed by the light of the crystal. Amid azure seas, encompassing the westernmost of the 3 great continents.
You're right. We don't need that. Wouldn't Curios still be a thing? The memory wiping thingy? I feel like I need to watch the Endwalker one too, by the way. So the point of this is to hear the song again? Because I promise you, I've not actually watched the Endwalker trailer. Is it Heidelin singing? Pause! 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 Who does that fucking look like? No! No, it's not. Oh my god. Okay, so the I wish I could pause this. Oh my god, I wish I could fucking pause this. Those characters are the Shadowbringers dudes. That's oh my god. Mama Mac, you gotta play this fucking game. That's them. It's been so long since I've watched this. It's crazy, it was unintentional, but it's them. This is still Final Fantasy. This is the opening. And that's the whole set of characters, though, for Shadowbringers, yeah. The Primal Bahamut. This guy right here is Alice and Alphino's grandfather. There's the Scions. By order of the 12. Basically, Final Fantasy came out, this game came out, and it was apparently trash. The first time it came out, like, there was a lot of issues, so they decided to revamp it by having the moon fall on the world, and inside the moon was Bahamut. No, this is its entire own thing. You will understand this game completely if you play it by itself. It'll make references to the other games, but this game is standalone, yeah. So the game came out, and it was shit, and they were like, we're losing players. Like, our game's about to die. What do we do? So they threw the moon at the world. Like, apparently, as it came down for them to change the storyline, they just steadily lowered the moon. And then the moon exploded, and it had a dragon in it. And that is the 7th umbral, or is it the 8th? It's a calamity. Yeah, these are chocobos. So it's a calamity that happens, and the calamity basically resets. There's your Stola. The calamity basically resets. You don't get to see this guy. I miss him. The 7th calamity. But the 7th calamity, basically astral calamity. Now you don't actually have to do any studying first, believe it or not. But the 7th astral calamity just kind of like resets the entire game, and that's how we got, that's why it's called A Realm Reborn. Because in storyline, they tell you that nobody can remember that calamity. It is the 7th umbral calamity, but nobody can remember that calamity base. They're like, we don't really remember the lead up and exactly what happened. So we're just kind of here. That's the Crystal Tower. And this group of adventures is later used in Shadowbringers as the group of adventures that you are like imitating, kind of. And of course, it's fucking Chocobos. Yeah, they're the Warriors of Darkness in Shadowbringers. And technically me, yeah. Beautiful. Alright, we're out of that. Ah, glorious. Anyway. Okay, I haven't watched this one all the way through. We're gonna watch this and then I'm gonna get off. Ooh, the music is so fucking good though. Because we should be through the spoilers in the opening, which is why I wasn't watching it. We still have to deal with Xenos. guess the summoning of Zodiark is what deters the Medions from taking over Atheres for a while. And then Hydaelyn has to travel through the fucking world on her own.
The final days were upon us. The fabric of the star had begun to fray, its land rent by tooth and claw.
There's Alisei. If they ever did a movie, the movie would be fucking beautiful. Like a TV series, so they could include everything. But look at this fucking cutscene.
And I've had enough of this rabble. Come on.
This cutscene is fucking gorgeous.
As the chaos spread, the star seemed doomed to unravel.
Oh, there's Emmett's voice again. Oh, hey!
There were those who stood in defiance of that fate. It's all or nothing.
There's Fandaniel. But like for real?
'Tis as we feared. The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh.
Can you imagine this is a fucking TV show? There's my boy.
This star still has secrets to tell.
Hi, Grandma.
So, Charlian would keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must then, but we scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
There's your reveal. Because the scythe. Okay, that was a monster. From a dungeon. I just want to say, though, for facts, if they did a fucking TV show, it'd be legit. It'd be, like, fucking sweet. But anyway, somebody send me a fucking summary of what happened. Because I gotta go. Metal's probably pissed. Ugh. I'm gonna have to re-watch everything that happened, though. Like, I feel like I'm just gonna come back in here. I'm gonna have to re-watch all these cutscenes because I feel like I'm missing something. Like, I'm 1000% missing something. Because I'm not, and I feel like I'm not understanding. I feel like I'm not understanding at all. Like, I've missed something, and I don't remember something, and I'm just, I'm missing something, and I don't like it. Because I'm not understanding the last couple of bits. So I understand that media was the reason for the final days. And Hermes was like, I'm gonna stay here and fight against you. But that also means that when Fandaniel becomes Hermes, because Hermes had already, at that point, I think, returned to the star, he had his memories back. And so when Fandaniel becomes Hermes, or get the new Fandaniel, fuses with the latest Fandaniel from the final days, which is Hermes, it activates the whole I want to die kind of thing. So that I can kind of piece, I can piece that together. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what happened. But at the same time, I'm still not understanding what the need for Zodiark was. And I'm not understanding why Vinar would become Hydaelyn. Those parts I'm not understanding. He doesn't have the full Hermes memories, yeah. Well, he probably has some, though. He probably has, like, the dude's urge to fucking die. Right. And I get that. But, like, how do you come to that point? Okay. Maybe that's what, maybe I'm just unable to reason that point of why that would be. Okay, so that's probably why. It's because it's selfish. And I'm not understanding that part. Yeah, desperation. Right. And Hephaestus became part of the sacrifice for Zodiark. Elidibus was the heart of Zodiark. But how does Vinar become Hydaelyn? And when she was walking through time and she was being covered in the oil, was that from the Sundering? Because in a way, is Hydaelyn actually the heart of the source? Because she loves people. She loves man. Oh, she became Hydaelyn when she sundered the world. So she is the... Okay, she did have collaborators. We didn't get to see the collaborators, but she did tell us that she was going to pull people in. She just couldn't work. Oh, that represents calamity. There are 7 calamities. Always represents them. Okay, so she would struggle each time. How did she sunder the world? Did we see her where she was like, man will never fly to paradise, they will walk? Was that when she sundered the world? Because damn, that's fucking powerful. Okay. That's when she became Hydaelyn. So she sundered the world because she was like, oh, these people are just going to rely on Zodiark. Okay, this was implied. I'm not satisfied so far. I feel like there's so much more I'm missing, but I'm not done with... I'm not done with, this game yet. Okay. That's what I'm missing, because I don't have all the answers yet. I have been given a snippet, and I'm like, but where's the rest of it? And the game's like, nah. Not yet. And I'm like, but where's the rest of it? So anyway, let's get the fuck out of here. I'm hungry. I can smell food. I'll go to bed. I'm tired. We're gonna go bother Nova. Nova's playing Subnautica. Apparently on hard mode. The next section's gonna be fucking wild. Jesus Christ. Am I never ever gonna play anything else again in my entire life? The next section, the next stream, I'm gonna come in and be like, yeah, we're New Gaming Plus this whole game. And y'all are gonna be like, why? Why would you do that? Because I fucking want to. I need to remember. I need to remember. Because everything ties in so much. But yeah, if you've never played Final Fantasy XIV, just know that you do not need to play any of the other Final Fantasies in order to get the full story of Final Fantasy XIV, because Final Fantasy XIV is its standalone game. Where everything ties into each other. It just makes references to other games. So there's that. And you don't really have to pay for a lot of in-game stuff unless you want to. So there's a lot of opportunities to get in-game stuff without price. You just gotta pay a monthly subscription fee. And honestly, it's not even that bad with as big as this fucking game is. Like, this game is massive. And the storyline is goddamn delicious. Fucking delicious. But anyway, I'm gonna get out of here. We're gonna raid Nova, because I'm gonna leave. Alright, my minions. This has been Kalcifer, the great and powerful fire demon, Queen of Hell, Empress of the Ethereal Flame, Overlord of the Eternal Flame. Thank you so much for joining me today, minions. Have a good day, have a good night, have a good afternoon, whatever time it is for you. And I will see you guys in the next stream, which should be tomorrow. But don't ask me what time it's going to be, because I've been offered afternoon coffee and dinner tomorrow night. So probably like a 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock stream. I don't know. So there's that. So I'm not even going to tell you it's going to be early, because Kiefer's always like, it's going to be a 10 o'clock stream. And I'm like, it's never going to be a 10 o'clock stream. And he's like, I bet you it is. And then it turns out to be a 10 o'clock stream. So it's going to be some kind of stream. It'll happen. But we're not going to play this game tomorrow. We're going to take a small break. Unless I just get home tomorrow and I'm like foaming at the mouth, where I'm like, I need more Final Fantasy. I'm not gonna drink because I have to drive. But I'll drink when I get home. That'll be the trick. But okay, minions, we are rating. And a 3, and a 2, and a 1. A rating. See you tomorrow, minions. And I am out of here.